Once again, gonna have to cut stream short to drive my ass somewhere. Today, it's the airport. And by it, well, haha, let's just say my peanuts. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I guess I should say for VOD watchers on the YouTube side, comment and subscribe. Please. Be appreciated. Maybe I should say that at the end of the VODs as well, or whatever. A little bit of beard trimming. I think it is actually noticeable for once. I left this long part in the front though, because I didn't feel like that's always what takes the longest with trimming my beard, is like evening out the front. If I'm just like, you know, haphazardly chopping bits off that look a bit out of place on the sides or whatever, then that's fine. As you can see, it's certainly not even right now. Not that it terribly matters. But yeah, it's almost 3, so I think that means we're only gonna get to stream for like 4.5 hours. Damn. I also spent, well, I woke up late for one, and then I spent a long ass time fucking with the thumbnail, trying to, because I figured I didn't really like it that much, the one I've been using. On top of just being like a reused overlay with the, or a reused template with the fucking like image swapped out and then the colors of the text swapped out. Like, it worked fine, but when I originally tried to make the thumbnail for this, like, something was wrong with PowerPoint, which I use for thumbnail. And it didn't give me any of the designer options, which is how I usually choose. So, but yeah, I redesigned it. I think I like the current one more. After I get back, after stream / after I get back from driving my ass to the airport to pick my parents up, I'll swap out 1 through 12 to be on the same, like, format. Cause like, it wasn't terrible, but the template definitely worked better with EO4, which is what I used it for originally. And I think technically I had the same template for 5, I just like didn't use it. Or I used it for a little bit and then I swapped it out to just an image and text. But now I like this a lot more. Pop out chat. Oh, I left my fucking phone on my bed, I think. I should get that. Vivian's so eepy. I am too, but I got my koofy. My koof-e to wake me up. Wake me up inside! Can't wake up inside! Okay, let's grab my phone. Howdy, hipster. It's going pretty good. How's it going on your end? I took my cat to the vet for the first time in 3 years, which is just like, what? I would have wanted to take her sooner, you know, like annual checkups is good for pets, but just what? Like, it was pretty much just like I asked my dad, like, hey, can we make a vet appointment for the cat? And he's like, yeah, okay, sure, I'll call her. Or I'll call up the vet, and then he just didn't. And then, like, I don't think about it for 6 months, and then it happens again. That's why my cat hadn't gone to the vet in 3 years, but all's good. She gained half a pound. My parents are on a trip, so speaking of taking my cat to the vet, I had to do that on my own. Which isn't the end of the world, except for the fact that, you know, like, I didn't make the appointment. I was told the wrong time for the appointment. Fucking infuriating. Dealing with parents. My parents, I guess, specifically, but oh well. If it was that bad, I would just move out. Just minor annoyances, but oh well. Yeah. Good Christ, man. But yeah, my cat's all good. Cat's all good, healthy. Nothing to be concerned about. Oh, I was gonna fucking restart my computer before I started the stream, and then I didn't. But yeah, with my parents, my dad is like effectively retired. He works 2 jobs, but they're like retirement jobs pretty much. They're both like part-time hours, and they're just things that he does because he wants to. Like, one is he works at a motorcycle shop, and the other is he teaches English as a second language. And my mom is a nurse, so like a specialist nurse. So she has a pretty good job and thus gets a lot of like paid time off sort of things. Like she works like 4 days a week and gets a lot of like paid time off days in the year. So as a result of only working like 4 days a week at base, she could just add one of those days off to a 3-day weekend, take a 4-day trip somewhere. And so they do that a lot. Very US thing. Yeah. But yeah, as a result, I'm regularly driving to and from the airport to pick them up or drop them off. At least once a month. Pretty much. Yeah, I figured you meant the retirement jobs. It's a very funny oxymoron. Yeah, it's more so just like... Also, howdy live. Why am I recommended to you? I don't know. Do you watch SMT/Persona games? Do you watch other people play Fire Emblem games? Because those are games that I play and are tangentially related to this. No idea what SMT is. Okay, well. No idea why I'm in your recommended then. YouTube's weird sometimes. But yeah, the retirement job, hipster, is more so about like not being bored, like having something to do rather than like making money off of it, right? let's get back into the dungeon crawling. Is what, like actual retirement age is like 60 to 65, I think, or maybe you could retire as early as like 55, but you'd get less benefits, I think. But if you know, just like save up enough money in general, you can retire at any time you want in theory. Just stop working so long as you're like in a good spot monetarily. Haven't asked me for my hot takes on the assassination attempt. I went off a lot the day after it happened, hipster. My hot take on the assassination attempt is, as far as I'm concerned, all political assassinations are good until gun control happens. Because it's so fucking stupid that this is the situation America is in. But howdy, Ozza. Your peanuts are getting boiled. The lack of AC is always pretty miserable. America, worst country? It's hardly the worst, but it's not great. It's got problems, that's for sure. I think the majority of countries in the Middle East are markedly worse for a lot of different reasons. Like, to say America is the worst is just blatantly wrong. Yeah, absolutely, hipster. I don't mind people like not being political or wanting to not be political, but I got incredibly pissed off seeing a ton of people say the most tone-deaf, brain-dead shit imaginable of, I usually stay away from politics, but I can't believe someone wants someone they disagree with to die. Like, wow, it's so fucked up that you would want someone else to die is such a stupid and tone-deaf thing to say. Why would anyone want to shoot Trump? I got incredibly sent. Incredibly pissed off seeing dozens of VTuber and VTuber adjacent people say the most stupid fucking shit imaginable. Like, I'm fine even if you disagree with me politically. That's one thing. But to say that you don't understand why someone would want to kill Trump, or to condemn others for saying that they wish the assassination had succeeded, is just tone deaf. Like, it's just blatantly saying that you lack empathy for people that their relevant issues are actually like being politicized. Like, yeah, not to get political, but killing people is bad. Yeah, that's the like stupidest take I've seen as a result of this. Stop barking, dog! Christ! Can I just turn on auto? Okay, yeah. Argentinian vice president, which was a more important political figure than the president, got shot point blank, but the gun jammed. Damn. Dude, where am I going? On this floor. Oh, I remember. There's a puzzle here that I wasn't figuring out. But yeah, like, I think it's fine to say, you know, killing people bad. But to feel the need to, like... Oh, I'm stupid. But it comes across as tone deaf to criticize others for their, for saying, you know, different opinions on the matter. No, I think this... Find it sad that the shooter got killed before giving a manifesto. Yeah, I feel like the dude... I definitely wish the dude had written, like, something out that they would have found to explain his motives, because we just kind of don't know anything as for why he attempted it. No, I think the assassination attempt as well also just really fucking highlights so much of what, like, everyone kind of already knew, which is how fucking stupid Trump is. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. The dude got shot at. It grazes his ear. He ducks down. He stands back up. And as people are trying to push him off stage, he fucking raises his fist up. Like, bro. Honestly, for that degree of stupidity, I think he deserved to be shot alone. Like, he deserved to be killed. Just for that degree of stupidity. I cannot imagine how fucking stupid you have to be to get shot at, and then as you're being, like, pushed away to safety, compromise your own safety and everyone around you, every one of those people trying to protect you by pushing you away, is also compromised by you refusing to get off the stage to fucking show off with your fist in the air. You fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Like, it made for good photos. It definitely made for good photos. But, like, holy shit, that is so idiotic. It's just so fucking idiotic. He risked his life for those poll results. You know, that might be it. Oh, with the fist in the air as well. If, once again, like, the fist in the air afterwards. Once again, like, just kind of adds to the conspiracy fuel of people saying it was staged, right? I don't think it was. But, like, dude gets shot at and instead of prioritizing his own safety, goes for a fucking photo op? Like, are you shitting me? That's what I've been saying, hipster. I don't think this changes anyone's votes. It emboldens his voter base, and that's about it. Like... And they were already voting for him. Trump got shot at 6/11. Search what that is in the Bible. He is a man protected by God. Oh my god. Some fucking people. Someone must extinguish thy flame, emboldened by the embers of whatever he says. But yeah, like, how do I put it? Like, I talk about politics whenever they're relevant. I don't think I'm that political of a person. I don't mind disagreeing with someone on politics. But, like, I get incredibly fucking pissed off thinking about, like, and seeing the what was it? Tone deaf responses, stupid and tone deaf responses of, like, others criticizing, what, people being criticized for saying they wish the assassination attempt was successful. Like, Christ, man. I guess it just comes down to, like, any people projecting, like, moral superiority kind of pisses me off. To claim that you're better than someone else because you don't wish death upon people, which is just, like, the most fucking human thing imaginable. Like, you can Google right now, is it wrong to hope someone dies? First result, wishing death on someone? Here's why it's normal. Is it wrong to hope someone dies? Don't feel guilty. Wishing death upon someone is not really being any more or less human. It's looking out for yourself. Why we sometimes hope the people we love might die? What the fuck is that one? But yeah, like, the only result that says that it's not okay to wish harm on someone is the law of karma and wishing harm on others, which is like a Bible blog or some shit. All the rest of the results are like, it's completely normal. Yes, that's what it comes down to, Aza. Like, is actions matter, but people are acting like they're morally superior than others over thoughts, over ideas. Like, that's the shit that pisses me off. I don't know if it's literally a Bible blog, but it's definitely a, like, religious blog. But yeah, like, appeal to naturalism, that's a logical fallacy, but also, like, come on. You could say that about, in response to what I'm saying of it's natural to wish harm on others, but, like, without using a religion as a basis, what is there to say that it's bad to wish harm on others? Anyway, I'm enjoying this ice cream. The holy bibizzle. It's reminding me of the... My faith is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's why Jesus Christ is my... Getting back with Celeste, got all the golden strawberries except farewell. Is that like the ultimate challenge? I don't think I've seen any of the post game of Celeste before. I've seen plenty of plenty of people doing base game, but never seen anyone doing. Howdy Wowery, how you doing? Okay, not petrified, thank God. You always get this stream recommended to you ever since you started playing Disgaea. Interesting. I haven't really gotten into Disgaea. I played it once, but I didn't succeed at breaking the ice. But it is, you know, what, a tactics game, right? So it's similar to other games I've played. Like Fire Emblem, vaguely. The last level, longer and harder. Very interesting. Dude does resist fire, huh? Go to Heru! I can probably just put it on auto at this point. Yeah, okay, good. The Volt King Horn. Check it out. This king is horny. But yeah, cool to hear that YouTube is like actually recommending my channel to other people. Lately it's felt like it's just like the same the same people on the YouTube side, which, you know, isn't bad. I like them. I appreciate my YouTube Andes, but yeah, I was beginning to doubt the the discoverability. Being here feels like a fever dream that lasts for years already. What, like, watching streams, or like, what? I do have Regiment Rave now, but it's probably not worth using in normal combat. Yeah, that's how it be, Wowery. That's how it be. barely pay attention to any gameplay and just yap back. I mean, hey, that's what streaming's for the most part. Especially a game like this is definitely like prime yapping material. Because like, let me show off all the dungeons we've been through. Interesting things only really happen like 2 or 3 times. Maybe like 1 time per floor, something like super interesting gameplay wise happens. And the rest of the time it's just like, you know, it's enjoyable, but it's going through the motions, right? So Van Darkholm. Was Van Darkholm the guy that was in that one gotchi film? The one particularly famous gotchi one where they're like in the gym. He says, "Hey man, I think you got the wrong door. The leather place is 2 doors down." And he just like, you know, he's stance and he just says, "Fuck you." The leather man. Yeah, okay, that one is Van Darkholm. Now he is just a director. You know? Pretty cool. Streams fitness stuff on Twitch. Last one. Easy dana. Okay, so now we're back to where I couldn't like puzzle this out earlier. Or yesterday I couldn't puzzle this out and then I had to stop stream to take my cat to the vet. Dark Fitness Army. Nice. So someone who's good at like sliding puzzles wanna help me out with this? Here are these could only move in a straight line. And I need to get 1 to this position here. Wait a second, I'm fucking stupid. No, maybe not. I was about to say, why don't I just like take it up and then left and then over and then, yeah, but that still wouldn't work. I am still stupid, but how do I get a tile here? So I go up, I can't go over, I can only go back. So what if I go up, and I take this one over? Nope. Nope, doesn't work. This is just the starting position. Just keep sliding stuff till it's solved, you know? That sounds like a good idea. Aren't the Hello Kitty girls the most unhinged Aza? I've heard that they have that kind of a reputation. Sanrio girls are apparently the most unhinged. If they have the like weird cute symbols in their name on Twitter, they're probably like incredibly bigoted. And also crazy. Any alt or quote-unquote gamer girls are a walking red flag. Okay, so what distinguishes a quote-unquote gamer girl from a girl that plays video games? Hello Kitty doesn't like Xanax and drugs. She likes apple pie and hearts. Okay, so now I have more follow-up questions. Is being a gamer part of my identity? Is being a gamer part of your identity? Something you gotta puzzle out yourself. I certainly know that liking Cunny is part of my identity. You don't call yourself a gamer? Huh? I wouldn't think that calling yourself a gamer is a thing that, like, requires any degree of, like, commitment. Like, that makes sense, right? Like, if you play video games, then you're a gamer, was my perspective. Perhaps it's an ignorant perspective, but... I mean, we are talking about whether or not it counts as an identity, I guess. But also, like... Fuck it, I don't know, man. I wouldn't think that it would need to be treated with such sauce. Okay, I got no idea what I'm doing here. I tried the brute force method that Hipster suggested yesterday when doing this. I think I gotta, like, actually think about what I'm doing here. There's also no other paths I can take. I have to figure this out, I'm pretty sure. To move on, I think I have to figure this out. Being a gamer never made an impact on you personally? It's an interesting look at it, I guess. I mean, pretty much, like, the majority of my friendships, even, like, outside of stuff, have been over shared hobbies such as gaming or watching anime, so... Like, I guess I just am a gamer, and maybe other people aren't as much of... Oh, I figured it out. It's so easy. It's so easy, and I feel so stupid for struggling with this. Wow. Holy fucking shit, man. You see how easy that was? Having overcome the forest's treacherous terrain, you arrive at a small room with a lone door. But yeah, you can't walk in the... I don't know if it's water or not. The game seems to treat it like it's water, but I thought it was just like an abyss. Etrian Odyssey. Tries to convince you how different it is from D&D. My brother Casper plays Pathfinder a lot. By a lot, I mean like once a week, maybe twice a week. For a while it was Monster of the Week, which is like different still, but yeah. But if my internet friends were my real life friends... Yeah, luckily I've always been able to find the gamers. At least in like school. In school I was able to find the gamers that I could share interests with. Go over to their house to then play games. And I'm still in contact with 2 that are in my area, luckily, so real nice. Real nice. Big stretch. Yeah, at this point, I hang out with my IRL friends way more online than I do in person. But it's just kind of easier that way, even if we only live like 5 minutes away. Yeah, no, I'm feeling that for sure. Like, I mean, I've made friends at work over the past, couple years, but like, I don't really share interests with them. One of them was saying that they wanted to play some like co-op games together sometime, but we haven't like scheduled that yet. The idea I suggested was Helldivers 2, but yeah. Oh my god, the fucking audio balancing. Please go no further! Am I gonna have to fight Ardalan as a boss for a second time in the series? Where are we diving, boys? Yeah. You're right, Wow. You're right. Gaming's one thing. Playing like JRPGs is a different breed altogether. Like, I think the majority of people these days, or the majority of people under the age of 30 for sure, play video games. Maybe even under the age of like 35. Play video games regularly, but like more specific interests beyond that. Tell her you found a sailor. Show her what he left behind. In lieu of her surprise, you tell her about the grave markers and the items the sailors left behind. Arlen smiles and expresses her gratitude. Why aren't you doing it for us, lady? Also, did they like... I gotta check. Ardalan... Etrian Odyssey. What does she look like in EO2 again? They either increased her breast size or her outfit is lower cut than it used to be. I don't know which, but Yeah, looking at her design from EO2, there was no cleavage on display at all. Her forehead looked way bigger in EO2 as well. Jarvis, measure her cup size. Breast expansion based fetish. No, not based. The only forehead expansion. No, her forehead shrunk. Her breasts got larger and her forehead shrunk. No. Small booba only. We need inverted breast expansion. We need breast shrinkage. All characters need to lose weight. I'll show you the picture though. Open the new tab so y'all can compare. Adult woman fetish. Oh. My entire computer froze when I turned that on for a second. That's okay. Also, yippee. Let me, yoink. There you go. I love hags. But yeah, that's what she used to look like. That's what she looks like now. Her forehead is definitely a bit smaller than it used to be. Or maybe her hat is just lower down on her head. Her hairline's like all the way up. Forehead reduction indeed. Yeah, all the GIFs are Etrian Odyssey characters. Sadly, the classes aren't from or aren't in this game, but they're what I think so the Hexer's from EO1 and then the pink-haired dancer is from EO4. This game's a anniversary title, so if they weren't, oh my god, my eyes. If they weren't cowards, they would have had the classes that I liked. My favorite classes, the Hexer and the Dancer, in this game too. But instead they went with like 20 DPS classes instead of using the Hexer a ailment / debuff class or the Dancer a dedicated buff class. But yeah, I do agree that the forehead shrinkage is pretty sad. I sensed an odd presence. Don't mind boob on the other hand. Yeah, I'm mostly like playing it up. I don't mind really, especially for Ardaland. Like, I don't actually care that they increased her breast size, even if, you know, my preference is for smaller. But when they take a character that is like legitimately flat, and this is usually not done in like from an official capacity, if that makes sense. It's more so like fan art type stuff that irks me, is character that's like legitimately flat, like basically a washboard. I think I'm going to draw her with massive breasts. Triple D cup. That's where it actually bothers me. With Ardaland, I don't mind. Yeah, like Jinx from League. That is a pretty good example. See you in a bit, Ozzo. Beyond the door is a great hall. There doesn't seem to be anything here, though the wind is blowing significantly stronger than it was before. As Ayumu continues searching the area, Louise points to the sky above. Is it Harpooia? Yes, yes it is. Big bird woman. Woman? Whoa, man. Half woman, half bird, the beautiful yet terrible creature lets out a shrill shriek as she darts through the air. Wait, if it's just the Harpooia, this shouldn't be too bad. At least in EO2, the original EO2, she was like a really easy fight. But I did also have a gunner, and she is weak to pierce. I'm pretty sure. All birds are weak to bullets, right? Harpooia! Oh, she's not weak to bullets anymore! What the fuck did they do? They ruined her! I'm joking, but instead she's weak to lightning, which I guess also tracks for a bird. Not very American friendly. Fucking hell. I love, and by love I mean hate, living through historic events, dude. Anyway, Sparkblade, go burr. Showtime! Showtime! Let's go arm strike. Ether charge up. Rank slash, and yeah, strange seeds, go burr. Bloodbath. That's not that bad. Hits for like, it uses a skill like Bloodbath, or has a name like Bloodbath, and it hits for like 30 damage max. He's pretty funny. I think I'll try Regiment Rave, just to see how much it does. We keep going for strange seeds. 585. Okay, confused Uo, who hit herself in her confusion. Feels bad. 483. I mean, that's pretty good. The first 3 games? Oh yeah. They're, number 3 is my favorite. I really like 1. 2 is alright if you enjoy the series. Otherwise, it might be a bit of a struggle. Yeah, fucking, what? They haven't ported them off the 3DS. They, you know, you can tell they were made with dual screen systems in mind, right? And they've only, remastered the first 3 so far. But hopefully they'll remaster and port the other 3 games in the series. Although I'd rather they make a new game before re-releasing the other 3, please. It's been like 6 years since Nexus came out, which is the newest one, other than the HD remakes. I'd really like a new game. But yeah, if you feel like hesitant, if you don't know if you'd enjoy it, I'd say try out 3. But it is cheaper to buy all 3 at once because Atlas. Pay $80 without a sale for 3 games versus paying $40 each individually. But I think, you know, I think they go on sale pretty frequently. Let me check if they're on sale right now. Did Steam Summer Sale end already? Yeah, they aren't on sale anymore. I guess the Summer Sale did end. Feels bad, man. That's okay, though. But yeah, I know that like $80 is a high ask. So fucking Uo and Louise are confused on their turns that I want them to be, or that their boosts are active too. I guess I'll just go Spark Blade. And let's apply Artery for some passive healing. Oh, wait. Alice can go for Harvest Festival because the enemy's bound. Claws of Despair. Yeah, this thing really doesn't hit that hard. I'm kind of tempted to try and put it to sleep. Nah, I should just shoot it with Alice this turn. Chaos Scream. Less resistance to ailments. Let's cure Louise's ailment already. I think I will use Alice's Force Break. Holy fucking shit, dude. Wow. That's crazy. The ailment resistance going down that she applied, causing literally every party member except for Midori to get blinded or confused. I think I'm gonna use Ayumu's Force Break just as a full party status cure. I guess I'll keep spamming Strange Seas with Alice. It is Alice! Alice, my beloved. Let's go Regiment Rave. Yeah! Woo! Arm strike, force, Volt Star. Okay, we do still have a couple turns of the debuffs, but like, we have not done enough damage really yet. Oh no! This thing applying confusion is not good. I think I probably could get a, like, I think the game calls it panic, not confusion, but I could probably get like a panic resist equipment if I want to run it back, but... Oh, yo! I was just using Displace as like a ailment cure, but it actually applied Panic to the boss instead. Nice, nice. Okay, I'm going for Force Breaks and Regiment Rain. And I can reapply the debuffs now. Like, Strength Slash, then say Status has been applied. Alice is almost out of TP though. Absolutely calculated. 1360! Yo! That's way more damage than we've seen her output before. Uo is like really coming together? Oh. Crap. She did already get over the status ailment. I guess I'll just spam random disease then. Go to Heru! Beast. Holy shit! Holy shit, dude! Okay, we got an arm bind. Calculated. I'm amazed though, like, I haven't seen any of my allies be triple bound yet. Let alone get triple bound by a single attack. That's crazy. She applied all 3 binds to Uo with 1 attack. Wait, let me reapply Artery for some additional healing. And just use an Amrita on Alice. Maybe a bit unnecessary, but... Holy crap, man. This is a hell of a fight. She is low on health, though.
Whoa, sacks, cunny, sacks, whoa, pom, plap, sacks, cunny, sacks, cunny.
I don't know what to do with her, dude. I guess I'll just try a random disease again. Her arms are bound, so she can't go for a, You can't go for spamming strange seeds. I'll try and put, Harpui to sleep, I guess. It did not work, and now Alice is asleep instead. What the shit? Oh my god, 1476 damage to Alice? Are you shitting me? I guess that attack does bonus damage to enemies that are bound, and I didn't cure the binds. Fancy that. Holy crap, man. I should have revived Louise first, probably, but that's okay. We're in this. Oh, Midori's all out of juice. I could use a Rita or a Hamao. I think I'll use a Hamao. And Louise, man. I can War Revive and have Alice just go for a Medica 3 on herself. Like, we're doing pretty good damage. Woe is paralyzed. Hamao only gave 20 TP? Holy crap, it's not as much as I thought. You know what? No, just have Ayumu go for single target heals. And Alice will keep up her strange speed span. Worth? We're almost there. Especially with Midori's force gauge being almost full again. Like, we can just use the force break attack on Midori as a finisher if we need to. Honestly, have Alice go up front. This is really silly. Harvest Festival, Voltstar, Ayumu still goes for War Heal line, and Uo's not going to do great damage with this anyway, so. And he's paralyzed, so might not get a chance to attack. Alice got the kill. Let's fucking go. Harvest Festival the goat. That wasn't too bad. It was a decent fight. It was a decent fight. Definitely, like, had some challenge to it. But will there be another boss? Because they've done that a couple times with this game specifically. It's been like, oh, you reach the end of the stratum. Back-to-back boss fights. NPC heals you in between them. Hope you're ready. The monster spreads her blood-stained wings, causing her to scatter feathers in the wind amongst the petals. Would seem even a monster as free as she could not escape your blades. The foul creature! The exit should be somewhere nearby. You can proceed through and continue to search for the Seafarer's base of operation. They're also showing me that I missed some stuff over here, apparently. I can see. But how would I get over there? Maybe this'll... Nope, that's just the exit, dude. I was gonna say maybe this'll lead over there. What the hell, man? There's some stuff over there I haven't seen. Did I fail to puzzle through? Puzzle hard enough? Yeah, let's check real quick. No, they don't let me get a good look, actually. Well, kind of. Does this look like water? I mean, they they color it in blue on the map when you go across the like floating stones, but at least in the game that this dungeon was in originally, EO2, this was on like the like 20th floor, going straight up. So I just assumed that, you know, they were... And it's called Pedal Bridge, so I guess a bridge could go over water as well, not just land. Or not just air, I mean. Yeah, I just assumed it was like a gap. It was just air. A like abyss sort of thing. Rather than water. The open sky. Looks like water covered in petals? Okay. That would make sense, especially for this game. And with them, like, coloring it in blue. Ardalan said the Seafarer's base of operation is through here. You step forward to take a look. Having passed through the forest of cherry blossoms, you find yourself atop a hill. A high hill. It is on the... or this dungeon was also in the Isle of Cascades. So I guess it would make sense for that dungeon to be in water as well in this game. You look to the western shoreline to see a fleet of ships with large sails. They must have been led here by the Seafarer Princess. Not far from the ships, you find a number of makeshift cottages. It must be the Seafarer's base of operations. You can continue on your way there if you wish. I'm gonna heal up just in case first.
探してみますわ。
God, I hate sneezing. Holy fucking shit, man. Just feeling... Sneezing is top tier. I hate it, man. I always get pressure, like, or I still have pressure in my sinuses after I sneeze. My nose runs for like 5 to 10 minutes after I sneeze. It doesn't help. I mean, it does definitively help eventually, I guess. The necessary evil, but... Oh, I didn't check what Harpuia, that last boss's conditional drop was. Tried being better at sneezing. Yeah, I should just be built different. That's a good advice. Let's see, the conditional drop is kill Harpuia with curse damage. So she has to get cursed and then kill herself with the backlash damage of dealing as much damage to yourself as you deal the enemy when you're cursed. Crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go blow my nose, because as I said, every time I sneeze, my nose starts to run for like 5 minutes. Alrighty, gamers. Usually I have napkins at my desk. I used up all my desk napkins. Akin to hating vomiting? I definitely hate vomiting too. It doesn't have to be a terrible feeling, but like when if it's like a singular instance, then it can feel it's all right. But if you're vomiting and then like dry heaving afterwards, even with nothing left in your stomach, it's a terrible feeling. I think only like twice in my life have I had a singular instance of it. One time when I was in like middle school, I had a headache and my dad, fucking genius of a man, he said, just eat this pepper and it'll make the headache go away. I ate the pepper, it did make the headache go away, but my mouth was on fire. I drank so much milk that I needed to barf, and then I did barf, and I felt way better. Would not really do again, but but I guess it did work. I guess it did work. What the fuck is a Nikotho duster? It did solve the headache. So. Oh, I explored like nowhere near enough of that floor apparently, because there's a chest here that I could have gotten. There was a whole like little area over here. There was probably a way to reach. A beast at strategic single vomits. I guess you're just built different. Let me check out this on the skill sim here. Armor. Oh, it is only ever 1 TP guaranteed, and then 1% of max TP restored by Fruitful Song, even as you upgrade it. It's 1 plus 1, or it's 1% plus 1 TP. And then the only thing that changes is how frequently, how many steps it takes to give you that restore. Kinda crazy. But I mean, every 3 steps healing for 1 plus 1% TP is pretty good. Especially when like Louise has 244 TP and everyone else has over 100 TP already, so. At minimum 2 TP every 3 steps sounds pretty good. Let's see, Fearless here goes from 1% for the first 3 levels to 2% TP restored every turn while in the front line with max HP. TP as a resource, man. How many steps would how many upgrades would I have to do before this really pays off? A lot of levels. I think I'll just put it into a Harvest Festival. Unless sleep chance, activation speed, both way up, huh? Oh my god. At level 1 through 5 it has 20% activation speed. At level 6 it has 200% activation speed. What the fuck, man? It also goes from being a 55 to a 75% infliction rate of sleep. Okay, I guess I'll max out Lullaby first. That's fucking crazy, man. May void binds ailments and debuffs to the party. Max 1 activate. The hell? I mean, that's a good skill. Would have been especially useful against the boss we just killed. I mean, the only other thing I'd want to get her is Epidemic, so that when I just spam auto attacks, that it has a chance of inflicting ailments. But I haven't gotten any of the prerequisites. That would be 2, 4, 7, and then like 11. 11 level ups of investment to get Epidemic here maxed out. Seems a bit far off. So I'll just get Barrier Tier 1. Then maybe go for leveling up her own bind/ailment res. It would be a like it would be a times 0.75% multiplier on enemies bind/ailment infliction rates. So minus 25% flat to every incoming bind/ailment chance. Sounds pretty good. But yeah, I was completely shocked seeing that we're at like 75 in-game hours already. But I realized I have left the game, like, I have the game running at 105% speed just because I think it's kind of funny. I think it's kind of funny to leave Citra at 105% speed. It makes no noticeable impact, so I just leave it at 105%. But 2, I have just left the game open. Like I've launched the game and then like gone to get like breakfast or coffee or both, and then come back like to start stream. Every time I've turned it down, I've been like, the music sounds wrong, because I'm used to hearing it at like plus 5% speed. So I'm just committed at this point to leaving it at 105%. Yippee! I already had one life belt as like a drop from one of the like rare chests that we got earlier. But now I have a second life belt. Which is just plus 50 max HP. Oh, I was wondering why she had so much TP. It's because I gave her plus 75 flat TP with the equipment. Of course, of course. Yeah, I can't swap that out. Wisdom directly affects healing. The Wisdom is the magic defense stat, but it's also the stat that healing skills scale off of. So I can't swap out the Spirit Bead for more max HP. I similarly can't really justify swapping out the Lucky Choker on Alice, because luck is the, like, ailment infliction stat, so shit. This, it seems like this second life choker is just kind of worthless. I could maybe give up a little bit of bonus activation speed. I think it's like a 5 or a 10% increase to all of her skills for 50 extra HP, but like she's already pretty bulky. I don't know, man. Let me look at her skills here. So heroic bonds is a, oh my god. So when the party's HP average is above 75%, she has a 35% increase to her activation speed. Maybe that like 5 to 10% from the equipment doesn't actually matter that much. I also have Act Breaker, which has a 150% speed modifier on it already, and has a chance of stunning the enemy to further, or to like prevent them from doing anything that turn. So I'm trying to see if I have any other skills with insane speed modifiers. Not really. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think I'll go for it. In most of the games, at least all the games that I've like checked on it, max HP has been worth like way more than defense anyway, to the point of it like, I think it's usually like 3 points of defense equals 1 point of damage mitigation, but I'm not sure if that's still the case in EO5 and Nexus. They could have changed the formula slightly for all I know. But I'll forego, you know, 10 defense for 50 max HP. That seems pretty pretty reasonable. A little bit better physical defense and a little bit worse magic defense in exchange for some agility. I think she's already pretty fast. 55 agility is pretty good. Maybe. Crab guard brace, huh? Think it. Think it. Thinking hard or hardly thinking? Okay, this one's probably worth it for her, right? Even if the speed doesn't matter. I mean, maybe I could go for the Raven Vest in that case or something. Nah, she doesn't need... She's got plenty of magic defense, so going for whatever has the most physical defense would be best for her. Just keeping her topped up. Rip to the bash resist, though. I could probably get some better, like, tertiary equipment, right? Purple muffler. Third eye band, wing helmet, turkey clasp. 12 defense, 14. 11, 15. Insect sandals. This one's probably worth it. She doesn't need magic defense that much, right? Since she already has the plus like 20 wisdom from a ring, which gives plus 20 flat magic defense. So, and she does kind of use luck. Like, well, she just does use luck for inflictions, though usually I try and ignore that. Try and ignore that aspect of the War Magus's kit, but they're supposed to apply a ailment and then use that ailment to apply a debuff or to apply a bind. But their like boost skill, when they get to go into boost for 3 turns, just lets them apply debuffs or secondary effects like binds, even if the enemy doesn't have an ailment. So I just, you know, I only ever really need to debuff bosses or FOEs, right? Or mini bosses. And if I'm fighting a mini boss, then I probably already have my my boost charged up or saved up for doing it, right? Like, also, like, look at the fucking difference. I mean, Alice has like plus 16 luck, I think. She's got like... No, she's got plus 12 luck from the Lucky Choker. But even without that, Alice's luck is like double Ayumu's. Damn. Maybe I should subclass Alice into a War Magus whenever we unlock subclassing. But yeah, I think I'll get these boots for now. Be a little bit better, but not really meaningfully. +1 to both doesn't really seem worth spending 2,800 on. Okay. I think that means I've gotten the best armor just about that we can get for everyone, right? Seems that way.
何を売るのじゃ？なんじゃ？毎度あり。じゃあ、また来たな。
Napier, my beloved.
どこにしまったかな。
Okay, that's probably good enough, I think. Oh, I did use one Theriac A, okay. Now that should be back to what I want inventory-wise, right? Like, for emergency items, I got enough now. One Soma. Maybe a second would be good to have, but we're okay. Oh, I should store those laudanums. At least like 2 of the laudanums, right? Okay. But yeah, 5% increased game speed does add up for the in-game hour count. But also, there's probably a lot of like failed, maybe not a lot, but a decent number of failed like boss or FOE attempts that don't get saved in the hour count. I guess ultimately if I wanted to have like an accurate hour counter, I'd have to just like add up all the VOD hours. That's probably the way to do it, right? Anyway. Let's continue the story now. The Vikings. A massive encampment sprawls out before you. Sailors mill busily about the countless rows of wooden lodges ahead, likely constructed from the forest of trees surrounding the area. I hate colonization! You can tell from their spry movements that the seafarers are well trained for their duties. As you reach the edge of their base, a sailor approaches. Yeah, they really are just Vikings. Yeah, I haven't seen you around here before. Who are you? At the sound of the man's question, the sailors around you stop, turning to look at the potential intruders. Inform them of the deceased. These belong to the scout team, but how did you? You explain that you are adventurers from Virginia, and that you found these items during your exploration of the Petal Bridge. I see. After the soldier recovers from his shock, he reaches out and snatches the belongings from your hand. I appreciate this, but Virginia is still our enemy. You are not welcome in our camp. Okay. Sailor bluntly orders you to vacate the premise at once. Okay. As thanks, we'll let you go this time. Don't expect to be so lucky should you return. Okay. The sailors around you waste no time in echoing the hostile sentiment. Left with no other choice, you take your leave of the seafarers' encampment. Sure. You not delivered the items yet? I did, though. Artelin and Wolfgar Jr. appear from the forest. It doesn't take her long to deduce what transpired at the camp. Okay. I hope they would change their attitude if you were to deliver those items to them, but I'm really sorry they treated you that way. Okay. Artelin bows, apologizing on their behalf, and then offers you a smile. As adventurers, wouldn't you say we ought to remain neutral in conflicts like this? Having said her piece, she bids the group farewell and departs for the seafarers' base herself. Okay. Cool. That's the wrong. HQ. Report the results. They hate a centrist piece of shit. Oh. I feared the worst, but I'm glad you're safe. Thanks to your report, we now know the western side of the Isle of Cascades is under the Seafarers' control. Thus, we'll proceed with our investigation from the eastern side of the island, of course. From there, we'll head north, find the island's shrine, and continue to look for a path to Yggdrasil. This will be a dangerous task. I'm counting on you. Okay. Oh! Said Uo. New mission? No, not new mission. We did get some level ups from that, though. Let's see. We probably want Uo to spec further into like full proficiency, or maybe just speed up. We could get additional TP recovery every turn on her, though. Might be worth it. I'll get speed up first, just for like getting tier 1 of a, yeah, it's a flat +6 speed, plus 2.5% accuracy, and plus 2.5% evasion rate, just from getting it. Every level up that we put into the skill after this point will only give like plus 0.6, with 2 exceptions being level 4 and level 8, but I'd give like 2% each. But still, getting the first level up is pretty good. Right, we're finally almost at meteor territory. Soon. Soon, rather than like, you know, using astrology to get Fire Star, Ice Star, Volt Star based magic. She will instead use astrology to summon fucking meteors to hit the enemy. I can't wait. It does seem kind of worse than it used to be, though, for sure. Like, I think I'll have to get, like, both it and multi-strike ether, like, really spec'd into to be more meaningful. Although maybe... Well, if I use etheric charge, it becomes single target. I guess that's a good thing? I guess that's still a good thing. 2 to 5 ranged bash attacks to random enemies, becoming 2 to 5 ranged bash attacks to one enemy. It'll deal 3 times damage until we, you know, max out multi-strike ether and can switch to that instead. Would make even like level 1 meteor go from 50% damage 2 to 5 times to 150% damage 2 to 5 times. Like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, so... Oh wait, yep, they are just unlocking a new dungeon instantly. Ancient Forest, excuse me? What the fuck is... Is this EO1 or is this like EO5's dungeon? If it's EO5's dungeon, what the hell? Huh. Because EO5 took place on Mars, dude. A deep forest sprawls over the eastern part of the island named the Isle of Cascade. Isn't an isle and an island, like, separate things? Or is there some overlap there? Noun, an island, especially a small one. Fuck. Why does it exist as a word? If instantly its definition is just an island, especially a small one. Isn't Britain considered an isle? Geography terms are so fucking subjective. Isle of Man, best isle? What is the Isle of Man? Google tried to autofill that. Crown dependency. What the fuck? A Celtic... As one of the Celtic nations and is the homeland of the Manx people, a Celtic ethnic group. Is this an island off the coast of Britain or something? Yeah, I did see that 3-leg flag and was very confused. Oh, I see where it is now. Yes, okay, I pulled up a map to see where it is. That 3-leg flag is wild. Well, today I learned. Start the adventure from the selected labyrinth? Yeah. Okay, no, it's... EO2's first stratum? Okay, this is not what I was expecting. Bro, please. This fucking game, man. I haven't seen a single third stratum yet. Like, I'm halfway through the game, aren't I? The first labyrinth, at least, was something, like, unique. The second labyrinth is the first stratum of EO4. The third labyrinth is the second stratum of EO2. The fourth labyrinth is the first stratum of EO3. The fifth labyrinth is the same as the first labyrinth, but slightly different color palette and 5 floors. The sixth labyrinth is the... Oh wait, no, actually the sixth labyrinth was still the fourth stratum of EO2. But, like, they've all been forests, dude. I've seen too many forests. Love/hate the continent debate. What, is it just, like, how large something has to be to be considered a continent? Or, like, if it has to be on its own tectonic plate? Or what's the debate there? Is it about India and being a quote-unquote subcontinent? Oh, okay, just how many continents there are. Okay, yeah. North America, South America, Eurasia? Whether you count Europe or Asia as different continents, I guess. Australia. Africa, is that it? So it's like 5 or 6. If you separate Europe and Asia. Divides America in 2, counts Eurasia as 1. I think it's very understandable to divide America in 2 when it's like a tiny little strip of land that has since been replaced with a canal, right? Like, there actually is now water running in between the two of them. While Europe and Asia, like, they're fully connected. Like, and Russia spans the entire, like, top of it. I guess you're right. There is a continent debate. But yeah, ultimately, I'm a bit tired of, like, forest in this game. Please. Please. We had forest with ruins. We had forest. We had dense forest, aka jungle. We had waterfall forest. We had forest with ruins. Then we had, you know, cherry blossom forest, but you're mostly walking around stone structures that are built inside the cherry blossom forest. It's one of the more unique stratums so far. But now we're back in fucking forest with ruins, man. Please. Please. What were they thinking, dude? What were they thinking? Counting America as 1 or 2 has political connotations? Isn't the whole game about trees? Yeah, but there have been so many, like, more interesting stratums. They could at least give me the desert forests. Like, EO1 had forest, dense forest, underwater forest, desert forest, buried Tokyo. Yeah, like it's like dead trees and sand and brush, dead bushes, brush, that kind of shit. That's what I mean by desert forest. So, like, they could have just given me the underwater forest, or the desert forest, or buried Tokyo. 3 of the stratums of EO1 are more interesting than any of the stratums they've given us so far in this game, except for maybe the pedal bridge. EO2 has forest, autumn forest, winter forest. I would have been fine with the winter forest as well, instead of fucking ancient forest here, which is just forest with ruins. Fucking winter forest would have been fine. When is ocean forest dropping? That's what I'm saying, man. And then Sakura forest, and then a fucking floating spaceship that's all piss colored, fucking orange and like orange, yellow, and green everywhere as you go through a fucking ancient spaceship at the top of EO2. EO3 has waterfall forest, which is more interesting than forest. If only there were trees in the spaceship, but no, it was just like metal. Yellow and green metal. And some stained glass windows for some reason. There were stained glass windows in the spaceship. But yeah, Waterfall forest, underwater forest for a second time. So there are 2 underwater forests they could have given us. And instead they went for another forest with ruins in it. Magma caves, which I will probably get magma caves and underwater forest eventually. But like, this is the 7th fucking dungeon. This is the 7th fucking dungeon, dude. And then after magma caves, like, Lovecraftian ruins filled with like worship of fish people and the fish people. Creepy fish people. And then like, how do I even describe it other than like Japanese forest that isn't filled with sakura for the 5th stratum of EO3. It was like tons of reflecting pools and like very thin birch trees and torii gates. Would have been way more interesting than ancient forest here. I think EO4 had, you know, lush forest, which we already went through in this game. Foggy forest. What else was there? Fire and ice caves. Not Japanese forest if it doesn't have cherry blossoms. I want my stereotypes. Yeah, fire and ice caves, and then overgrown libraries with a bunch of, like, they were libraries, but now they're filled with trees. They were, like, grand archives, but now they're overgrown with trees. And then ancient ruins. So, like, and then EO5 is all in space, but EO5 has forest, desert, not forest, but, you know, like, desert canyon sort of vibe. A fucking, like, undead crypt that you climb your way up over time. Followed by, what was the 4th stratum in EO5? Gemstone caves with lizard people and a dragon. And then there was, you know, like space forest. Like actually space forest as opposed to just spaceship. And then you're just actually in space for the 6th stratum after that. But yeah, like, they could have, like, I'm moving on from complaining about which classes they chose to put in this game. To now I'm complaining about why the fuck did they put it in the fucking, like, most boring stratums that are just, you know, green forest, maybe with some pillars. The forest is full of such beautiful scenery! I'm mad. There were so many, like, come on, man. You press onward, stealing yourselves for whatever may await you ahead. I mean, at least this forest is gonna have dinosaurs in it, right? That'll be cool. I was expecting a, like, one of these flowers to indicate that there was gonna be, like, a shortcut or something on a wall. But I guess not. Look at this guy. Forest snails and hedgehog. Anyway, the music's good at least. Hey, let me Etrian Odyssey, Nexus, Labyrinths. I'm gonna spoil myself. I think I've missed out on an optional dungeon called the Blossom Bridge. Huh. It says Rob accompanies you, and it appears to have the same enemies as the Petal Bridge. And probably looks identical to the Petal Bridge, but yeah. I wouldn't be insulted by that, but yeah. That doesn't surprise me, hipster. I don't care about sports, so I'm not gonna be insulted about my country not being able to organize shit. There are 14 labyrinths total in the game, apparently. Gonna host the 2026 World Cup too? Feels bad, man. Fuck. This reminds you of Digimon, but definitely isn't. Yeah, the character design for these guys especially, I can see why you would say that. Or the monster design, I should say. Alright, just shoot him. Recoil needle. But yeah, pretty much I'm just a little bit disappointed that the anniversary title that features dungeons from all the previous games is just using the like first dungeon from every single game instead of doing something more unique with it. Hey kitty, why you skulking around low to the ground? A fellow Toho fan? Based? If I wasn't playing Etrian Odyssey, one of these GIFs on the lower part of the screen would probably be either like Reimu or Clown Piece or Chirno or etc. Alice looks like Alice. Yes. Yes, she does. Fucking hell. Alice Margatroyd. Is Alice Margatroyd also, based off of Alice in Wonderland? Because I named this Alice off of SMT Alice that she looks like. Or that she also looks like. But yeah, I am getting a new Fumo soon. It's once again not a Toho Fumo. Blasphemy. But yeah. Eastern Fantasy, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, soon my Fumo collection will expand again. Yeah, I'm getting a Shondo Fumo. 2 free Fumos? Where? How do you get them free? I got some prosciutto rolls here. Prosciutto and mozzarella cheese rolled up. They taste good, and I like prosciutto, and they aren't past their expiration date or anything. They're like kind of hard. Or not hard, but like rigid. That makes sense. I feel like they have sharp edges within them. Bought one as an early birthday present. Nice, nice. The other is they have too many Fumos. Who are the Fumos of? Yuyuko and Chen. Okay.
Oh, whoa. Notices your follow.
Nice, nice. And thanks for following.
What?
Oh, what? A moist spot on the ground is slightly shifting. But yeah, I have this Fumo, which is Ronnie from Elden Ring. I have a Reimu Fumo. I have a Frieren Fumo, in quotes. And I'm getting a Shondo Fumo, who's a VTuber. And that one is definitely a Fumo. Like, its eyes look identical. It is made to look like a Fumo. The Frieren one isn't really a Fumo. Its eyes don't look like a Fumo. But Kitty, you wanna? Nice, nice. I gotta get a cat hairbrush, a cat brush. Because she's not shedding anywhere as much as she used to shed, on her own. The only time this fur actually gets off her is when I pet her, pretty much. Oh, what's up, kitty? You want your pillow to lie down on? Go on. She's been very lethargic since I gave her that sedative to take her to the vet. I don't know if it's worn off, if it hasn't worn off entirely, or if it's just her having had blood drawn or what that's making her so lethargic. So what, mellowed out. I think the fur on the on her forehead area is still kind of messed up from her shoving her entire face in a can of wet food when we got back from the vet earlier. What's your favorite Toho game? I don't know. would it be insulting if I said something that wasn't a bullet hell? I think the majority of Toho players don't actually play the bullet hell games, right? The majority of Toho fans, I should say. I would guess Toho Luna Nights as just a random, but if it has something to do with, the characters you like, then I wouldn't know. Reach inside the den. In an attempt to remain as safe as possible, you try to drag the item out of the hole with a wooden stick, but it's no use. You try to scoop the centipedes out of the den with the stick, but that also fails. They're all wriggling and keep running back into the hole. You'll have to use your hand, but should you really put your bare hands down into a den of centipedes? They clearly have venomous fangs, with a bite that'll cause quite a bit of pain. You decide to prepare for the inevitable first aid treatment. Start a fire, heat up some water. Okay, not to the point of scalding. Choose who will reach into the den of centipedes. I think Ayumu is wearing a gauntlet. We're decorating your new room around the game. Nice, nice. Time to sleep. Hopefully you rest well, hipster. Thanks for being here. Always good to have you. Good chats. Good night. I'll catch you next time. Purple/bluish room. Me when I decorate my room to look like Toho Artificial Dream in Arcadia. That would be pretty funny just because of the majority of the dungeons in that game are just blank walls. Yeah, Singapore was really nice. If not for, you know, like, the price of living being somewhat high and needing to have a job there to live there, I would love to live there again. Oh, are you living in Singapore currently? Or Singaporean? It's hell as a local? Damn. I got a couple chatters, I think, that also live in Singapore. Seem to like it just fine. But it is hot during the summer for sure. Would be quite the coincidence. An analysis scope. This was not worth the effort of the event, but I guess it'll still give a little bit of XP. There's summer. The only seasons you have are, what? Rainy season and non-rainy season, monsoon and normal. Yeah, exactly. But it is definitely hotter during the would-be summer months, right? Consume nectar. Pull a small red one from the ground and gently suck on its root. Yippee! Oh? Control the urge to suck all the nectar out and return to exploring. Okay. You had hail? Like recently? How recently? That is pretty wild. Weather's getting crazy lately. Globally. Globally. We're approaching the end times! Numerous years ago, you'd say like 10 years ago. I lived in Singapore from 2012 to 2015, I think. But I wasn't there during the summers ever, because yeah, I was in like middle school when I lived there. So during summers I was going back home. the expat life, I don't really miss it at all. Never want to travel that much ever again. Really like getting to stay in one place. Party was blindsided. I'm starting to think the farmer class is like actually too good with its passive EXP boost. I guess I can check what this guy's weak to. Just bash? Alright. Oh, because we got ambushed. She's not in a stance to begin with. I think it said the hedgehog resisted Pierce, actually, which includes Alice's bullets, but that's okay. Doink. Go to Hedu. Great. A split path just for it to actually be like one path. Yeah, I went to anime conventions, what, like 2 of the 3 years I lived in Singapore. Was very fun. I think there are still conventions like close enough to me where I live now, but I don't know, I haven't really had any desire to go to them. Eating mushrooms, hell yeah. Taking shrooms in the forest. You're struck with the sweats and a stabbing pain in your abdomen? Okay, maybe not a good idea to eat wild mushrooms, crazy. $3 a bottle of plain water is wild? Yeah. Still gonna eat mushrooms the next time the game gives me the option to, because it gives me XP. Notice some rather loud chatter coming from up ahead. Stop and listen. Ah, of course, it's the Vikings. Where did Her Majesty disappear to? She's wandering around these places without a care in the world. Voice of concern seems to be one of the seafarer sailors. Other responds to the first. Don't you know nothing about the seafarer princess's godlike luck? Okay. Explored every part of the world and discovered dozens of ruins and riches. And all of that is thanks to her godlike luck, of course. The sailor gesticulates, whatever the fuck that means. Written by a localization done by a goddamn English major. Or some shit. English degree haver. Gesticulate. To make movements with your hands or arms to express something or to emphasize what you're saying. So talking with your hands or whole arms is gesticulating. Noted. Why is it always gesticulating and never testiculating? Whenever Her Majesty wanders off on her own, she discovers all sorts of stuff. Ruins, new animals and plants, even treasure. Okay, okay. Well, we'll meet her soon, I guess, is the point of, she's just our boss because she's a good luck charm? No, she's a master of 10 languages! She's so cool. Fucking Christ. Game is very, is not very subtle with its dialogue here, trying to hype up the next NPC we'll meet. Two sailors disappear into the depths. After you watch them go, you decide to return to the exploration. Alright. Oh. Yoink. Dismemberer? The fuck? It just applies leg bind. Ass. Bro took that seriously, so now you're a manager. I'd say good luck with that. There was a story in the news. Was it also Singapore? What was the story? There was a story recently about someone like wanting to start a VTuber group without like having any expertise, and then they hired a bunch of minors and said that they would pay them, and then they never actually signed any contracts, and what? It was a shit show. That is not you. Good to hear. Good to hear. What was this called? Let's see. I think it was called B-Gen, maybe? Is that it? Or let's see. What's the company called? VC? VSEA? I think? Yeah, it was called VSEE. Not Vermont State Employees Association. But yeah, my point is, be careful. VC was a virtual YouTuber agency based in Singapore. It used to consist of 2 generations, Gen 0 and Gen 1, for a total of 6 talents. Let me turn down the game's volume a bit. Disbandment. It was later revealed that VC had never incorporated as a company, a violation of Singapore's Companies Act 1967, and an offense punishable by up to 2 years in prison and a fine of SG $50,000. It was also revealed that the company had recruited multiple people under the age of 18. posted content from talent prior to their debut without their consent, that multiple artists commissioned by VC were not paid or had their payment delayed, and that legal documents such as non-disclosure agreements and contracts were not proofread by legal counsel. So, yeah, I'd say, don't try and be a company, and don't claim that you're a company. Just like, be a group, a casual group of friends. No contracts, no official claims, no nothing, would be my advice. Okay, kitty, I have to move you off my lap. Too much weight pushing down on me. Okay. I had a tab open from earlier about all the dungeons in this game because I wanted to check. And I have found the answer to my question. Which is Undersea Grotto next, then another shrine, which I imagine will look the same as the previous two shrines. Undersea Grotto at least will finally not just be a green forest. It'll be an underwater, I guess not even really forest, just underwater with what, fucking coral and shit. But yeah, definitely seems like a good start. The voice acting industries are pretty much just based on nepotism. Of knowing people or having a large enough audience that, yeah, that kind of thing. Sadly. No, I'm just putting that shit on auto. But yeah, pretty much if you want anything, the best thing you can do is to just start doing it. Pretty much. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But certainly better than the alternative of doing nothing. But yeah, I mean, what, if you want to be a VTuber, then probably the way to start would just be to use some, Is this thing actually following me? I mean, it is glowing red, so I guess it is. Start using some, like, license-free stuff, right? Don't have to start with a custom model or anything. There's plenty of free-to-use models you can use to start, and then maybe once you've made some money off of it, use that off of what, having a online presence, use that to commission a what, custom one. What am I doing here? Bloodhound bat. I guess I should turn the music back up a little bit. Okay, that seems good. Dude, I can't type for shit. Like, Google is 100% listening in on me. I fucking hate Google sometimes, man. PC98 Toho right now. Based. No, but I typed Bloodhound Bat Etrian, and then I started to type out Odyssey. And Google autofilled Odyssey, but then space VTuber? Huh? Is just listening in on me, and that's only there because I've said the word VTuber like 20 times over the past 2 minutes, right? What the fuck, man? I hate modern technology. Thought a Eurobeat. Do you like my car? My car. The only Eurobeat I really know is the Initial D soundtrack. So, that's how it be. It's weak to exactly what I would have thought it was weak to, which is lightning and pierce. Lightning and bullets, typical of anything with wings in Atlas games. Every time. To each their own. Okay, this thing's dying real quick. Actually, has like no health. Wow. Wow. That thing like respawn instantly, or is that a second bat? Huh. Lyrics for Yomu's theme? Nice, nice. I listen to a lot of Toho Bossa Nova and what? I guess there's gotta be what J-pop, J-electro. How do you classify Sheep Ion Records? Electronic music, bro. Genre J-pop is what Google says, but also like half of his albums are bossa nova. So what do they mean, genre J-pop? Okay, if you at least for me, when I typed in Shibayon Records into Google, it auto-generates like like 3 pictures and then a Reddit link and then like members, genre, a link to official website. The 3 pictures it generates, 2 of which are the Mr. Incredible meme, where like his facial expression or like the background changes depending on like the reaction to the music or the stuff. And then one of them's just an album cover. What the fuck is wrong with Google? Gotcha, and its pull on the wallets of many. Fucking map design for this stratum is kind of wild to me. Just lots of dead ends and like tiny little circles. Acholi. I think on the other side of a... oh. I guess I'm gonna see where it is pretty soon. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's flying towards me, alright. You will never get this. You will never get this. At least it's not how it was in Untold 2, the same, like, dungeon. I think it refused to auto-map these as walls, and these like little debris refused to auto map. I screwed up. Okay. It blindsided you. Oh, her head is bound. I see. Whack. Honestly, I could probably just run. If I had more characters whose force was filled, I could also just use Alice's force to refill everyone else's force. Nah, we good, we good. See, Cosmas. Oh boy. More puzzling. Dude, this fucking bat. Preemptive attack, alright. Are weak to bash and nothing else? That's okay. You know, I kind of miss EO3 having books as a weapon type for mages to use, pretty much. It also let them have access to bash. Would be real nice. Actually, wait a second. No, she has a staff equipped, meaning Ether Shot would do bash already. And they are weak to bash. It all makes sense now. The book as a weapon type is unnecessary when staff does the same. I guess, huh? Still kind of funny equipping a book and then like melee attacking with it. Easy. I see. Nah, it's gonna stop moving, so I'll barely beat it. Yippee! Oh, what the fuck? Another bat came from the other side of the map, dude? It's fucked up. Oh wait, that's definitely not right. I was like, it's probably that, I'd imagine, but it's this, I think. What the hell do these bats do when they can't reach me? Is there another gap elsewhere that they can fly over that they're suddenly rushing towards? I think there is, actually. While exploring the forest, you step upon the remains of some rotten fruit. When you look upwards, you see a small bird pecking upon some fruit top of the tree. Okay, okay. Should you desire, you can climb this tree to collect its fruit. Climb the tree. Who will climb? I don't fucking... I don't think that would be a strength check or something, right? Okay, send Uo up. Has high speed, has high strength, so whichever, unless it's like luck. The average adventurer would most assuredly have a difficult time climbing it. However, Uo skillfully shimmies up the tree and reaches the fruit at the top. The sweetness cures your fatigue. Hell yeah. And EXP 2. Yippee! Dude, fuck these bats. Alright, I'm doing it. Let's do Force Gift just to restore Uo's Force, Airblade, Etheric Charge. Echolocation attempts to apply an ailment, right? Or a bind, maybe? I think it's a bind. Let's use Barrier, and then go for a bind of our own. Louise's head got sealed anyway, even with the echolocation or the barrier. Feels bad. It does resist instant death, but I'll still go for Harvest Festival. Ha 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 ha! Yo, we did paralyze it. Nice. Yeah, these bats are easy as hell. I want to check what level other people are. Like, pull up somebody else's playthrough, see what level they are going through this dungeon. Because I don't know how much of an impact plus 30% EXP is made on my party's overall level here. Probably trim my stash before too long here. Prosciutto. I'm gonna pull up Etrian Odyssey Nexus. Howdy Morganite, how you doing? Trying to figure out like if I'm over leveled / like how over leveled I am. I think I probably am over leveled, and it's explicitly my own fault for speccing into the EXP gain skill that just gives me plus 30% EXP. Just woke up, nice. I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully you got some good rest in. In, I guess, exactly like 2 hours, I'm gonna have to drive to the airport and pick my parents up. But, I don't know. I was thinking I'd stop stream then. I probably will. I might, like, do another stream as soon as I get back, but maybe not. I don't know what else I'll do with the rest of my day afterwards, I guess, is what it comes down to. I'm gonna pick my parents up, I'm gonna go out to breakfast, and then what? Wish I could, like, work out. I went for a run yesterday, so... Cardio's off the table. My legs aren't, like, terribly sore, but it's probably still a good idea not to not to go for a run again the day after. Man. So I guess, yeah, that's pretty much how I'm doing. I'm doing good, I'm having fun with one of my days off here, but... I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest of my day after I stop stream. Oh, I'm not that over level at all, dude. Don't forget to do squats. Should I do squats? The only people I've known that have done squats like super regularly have been girls or bottoms that want to have large butts and are doing it explicitly to try and get a larger butt. I wouldn't be opposed if I, you know, like had a real reason to, I guess. But I don't know what the reason. Kissable booty. Damn, dude, I ate all that prosciutto. And I'm still feeling hungry. Bro, these bats. Bro, these bats. Okay, I guess I'm fighting another bat. Yeah, I pulled up someone that doesn't have a farmer in their party's playthrough. I don't think they do, at least. And when they beat that last boss, their party was all like level 43. And my party is all like level 40, 45, 46 right now. So I don't think I'm like terribly over leveled or anything. Okay, not entirely 43. Was 43, 37, 39, 42, 43. Also, they have a fucking vampire, dude. I want a vampire. Damn it. Etrian Odyssey, Nexus, vampire. Is there a way for me to get the vampire on the emulator? It's supposed to be like a street pass thing. Just use a cycling machine at home. Nice, nice. I don't go to the gym either. I do calisthenics mostly, like body weight exercises. I do have some dumbbells. Oh, weight to do like curls with. Though I haven't done those in a bit. I need to get back into the habit. But yeah, I just run on a treadmill or run outside, do push-ups, do sit-ups, do pull-ups. That's pretty much my exercise routine. And occasionally curls or other exercises with dumbbells, but I've been out of the habit. Now I need to get back into it. I appreciate it. I don't want to get like huge Ackman. I like the the thin fit thin fit look. I mean, maybe if my like biceps were huge. But they could definitely be larger without like my entire frame being larger. Yeah. But yeah, I've had friends that have gone to the gym periodically, like roughly the same body type as me, gone to the gym periodically for years, like, and never like bulked up wide, just like got better muscle definition, that kind of thing. This is the third time I've heard that today, Soup. This is the third time on the YouTube end that someone's like, I don't know why this is in my recommended. Huh. I didn't change my tags or anything. I changed the thumbnail and that's about it. So YouTube just decided to like actually put me in new people's feeds for once is kind of crazy. I mean, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. But it's still like surprising. But yeah, if you never heard of or seen Etrian Odyssey before, it's a lot of fun. I would recommend it. Made by the company that made made Persona. And it is like fairly comparable. Not entirely, but fairly comparable. Gives you a lot of like choice as to your party makeup, and there are 3 of them on Steam, but you could also just emulate them instead. Yeah, if you're like, I'd say if you don't know if you'd enjoy it, then no shame in emulating it, right? So 13 Sentinels Morganite is only like published by Atlas. It's developed by Vanilla Software, who also made Odin Sphere and Dragon's Crown, and recently Unicorn Overlord. I'm a big fan of Vanilla Software as well. Looking for a party builder to try out? Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I'm glad to... anyone that like shows any interest in Etrian Odyssey instantly makes me feel like streaming it is like incredible, or has been incredibly worth it as a result. Because the series is like really niche. The series is really niche, and I wish it. I hope it gets more popular. Cut me off. And that one I think like leads to a shortcut that way. And maybe it doesn't directly lead to a shortcut, but I can see one down there. Me doing my best to keep this bat like hot on my tail. Wild Wing. Weak to ice, huh? But yeah, to be fair, there was also like a 5-year period where they just stopped making new games, so I can't really be that surprised how niche Etrian Odyssey is when this game came out in 2018 and then they didn't release another game until 2023, which was just a remake on Steam and on Switch of the first 3 games, so. Oh yeah, Muramasa. I do own it on Vita. I never got around to playing more than like the first 30 minutes of it though. I should probably try and stream that soon, actually. I have a PS TV that I can connect to my capture card to actually stream Vita games. Though there is like decent, somewhat decent Vita emulation now, I think. And definitely good Wii emulation. Though if it needs motion controls, then might still be kind of fucked. Was a pretty dry year. Yeah, I think. I mean, it got a decent amount of buzz for the 2023 re-release, but Atlas kind of like shot themselves in the foot with it, I think, because they released all 3 games in one bundle for $80, or each game individually for $40. Which, like, if they had released all 3 games for $60 and each game individually for $20, then they would have sold like way more. They would have sold way more copies, and it would have just been good for, you know, getting more people to play the game in preparation for an eventual like actual new title, right? Yeah, I think Odin Sphere's probably my favorite Vanillaware. I didn't get tired of Odin Sphere at all when playing it. But I did feel like it, when I played Dragon's Crown, it felt like it got a bit too repetitive. So, yeah. I think with Odin Sphere, they like kept switching up the characters regularly enough that I didn't get too bored. But with like Dragon's Crown, there wasn't any reason to change what character you were playing as, really. In fact, I think there was reason explicitly to stick with one, so... How do I want to do this? I got 2 turns to kill all these enemies. That's probably fine. Let's Airblade the Pterodactyl on the back line. Ice Star. Just auto attack. Strange Seeds, okay. Slightly lower the game volume. Oh, I had 3 turns. Okay, I didn't need to panic at all. This should get the kill, right? Yeah, all good, all good. Wyvern Goal. Okay. As you navigate your way through the forest, you hear the voices of the sailors that you previously espied. Espied is a word? Catch sight of. Oh, okay. Like I spy with my little eye. I see. I see. I feel like I've almost never, outside of I spy with my little eye, heard spy used as a word to mean like saw. This fucking localization's shoving so many weird words in. Let's see, Etrian Odyssey Origins Collection. Yeah, it did fly pretty under the radar. No like super big channels of like Atlas / Persona type content played it. The biggest was Crystal. and then like the actual like Nintendo announcement for it only has 101k views. So, damn. Wide kind of implies distance, at least that's how it feels. Yeah, it seems right. Especially like in this context as well, we're kind of like eavesdropping on them from like far away. So it seems like a good word here. With the other connotation of spy as well. That lady and her dog are both stronger than us anyhow. Oh, I guess they mean Wolfgar Jr. and dude, I don't remember her name at all. Ardalind, there we go, Ardalind. That's the lady's name. Yippee! I love getting shortcuts. Oh no, more bats. Bats, we are the bats. I'm just gonna fight them. I don't want to fucking keep kiting these bats around like what, loops in the road. Little rings.
Let's go!
Let's go! Guess I should have used barrier on that last turn actually to try and prevent an ailment. Yeah. The only other real examples I can think of, like, first-person dungeon crawling in, like, is shit like... Or there's a lot of games on the Vita, actually, that do it, but they aren't, like, popular. Shit like Dungeon Travelers, almost no one's played that. What, Demon Gaze, Conception 2... I think all were first-person in their dungeon crawling. But once again, not popular. But like SMT 1 and 2, and I think Persona 1 as well, were first person, but those are other Atlas games too. So yeah. I don't think Persona 2? Huh. I'm realizing I probably haven't seen like any gameplay of Persona 2 before. I know that there's Persona 2 Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. I've seen like what the combat looks like in Persona 2. I haven't seen what the like actual like navigation looks like in it. Oh yeah, and then Persona 2 has Hitler in it. If you type Persona 2 into Google Images, the 5th result will be a picture of Hitler wearing sunglasses. Good Christ. Persona 2 seems to be a top-down isometric view for its like navigation rather than first person. I think Persona 1 though is first person. I've seen a bunch of like really bad memes, and by bad I mean I disagree with them, of people being like, yo, you gotta play Persona 1, or I think it's something like Yeah, dude, I can play Persona 1 on my phone just fine, or Android emulation works so well, and then it shows like a horribly laggy, like, next to 0, or like what, like 5 frame per second footage with low quality textures of some dude playing Persona 1 on an Android phone, and then it ends with the phone dying, or something like that. But yeah, like, if you got a really cheap phone, then yes, it will probably lag playing a PS1 or PSP game, but I mean, my phone's like 2-3 years old. It can play 3DS games near full speed, so really not an issue. Always heard about the older Persona games in passing. Only ever played some of 5 with a friend. Hitler in sunglasses sounds hilarious and out of context, yeah. Yeah, I think he's a like enemy that you fight. He's, quote, his title is Führer, but like it's obviously Hitler, even if it doesn't call him it doesn't say literally Hitler on it. But yeah, I think there's some like, what is it? I think there's like a demon's power is being used to like bring things from fiction to life, or from books to life, or something like that, and that causes like Hitler to come out of a history book or something. I haven't played it. I haven't played it. Okay, I think these bats are infinitely spawning. As soon as you kill one, it respawns in its like original position. So even if I do want to fight them just to save myself the fucking effort of dungeon puzzling out how to deal with them, it's ultimately I'm still gonna have to deal with it. Showtime! Speaking of, I gotta fight another one now. They could have picked anyone else, absolutely. I guess, you know, like, it's like fairly common, like, logical extreme argument tactic to bring up Hitler. Maybe it's the same thing. Also headbound again. SMH. Definitely not pressed for option, but at least he's a villain, I guess. If that's any consolation. At least he's a villain. Right. Easy bats dealt with. Bat membrane? It's pretty funny to read out. Bro, I don't know where. Oh, fuck. The game does not want to let me escape these bats at all. They will hunt me down and fly over rubble to get to me. God. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... What? I think once we finish this game, which is like well and truly the longest Etrian Odyssey, I'm gonna replay SMT3 Nocturne and use a glitch to undeploy the main character. So it's a demons only run. And then after that, I'll either play another Etrian Odyssey or play like Persona 1, I think. But yeah, I've heard decent things about Shadow Hearts. Morganite. That does sound pretty interesting. Let's see if I can use a QR code to get someone's like guild card in this. Because if I can do that to avoid not having Street Pass on an emulator, then I'll be able to get the vampire class without like going into the post game first. Strategy games? I don't think like normal Pokemon would probably not count as a strategy game, right? But I mean, it definitely counts as a JRPG. I guess like the term strategy game is kind of silly because like a lot of games require strategies, but that doesn't make them a strategy game, right? Girl standing in an open area facing away from you. Perhaps she heard your footsteps. She turns around and begins to address you. Oh, it's the Viking lady. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, a moly. What the hell? Yeah, this game's usually like only lollies. The character designer for this game is like 90% of the, or at least 50%. Depending on the game, the quantity proportions might be different. But I think like usually like 50% of the class portraits for your characters and then NPCs as well are lollies. This is a large departure from what Himukai Yuji is known for. But yeah, those things are larger than her head. Or maybe the same size. But alright, I guess she's a Viking. Her face immediately tenses. Your guild must have gotten here before the person for whom she's waiting. While you try to come up with a response, she speaks first. Also, she does sound very tsundere, huh?
さすがはマギニアと褒めてあげる。よく私がここにいると分かったわね。
70% of her body mass, yeah.
だけど、捕まるわけにはいかないわ。
I mean, I wasn't gonna try and capture you, lady. What the fuck? Once the girl finishes ranting at you, she darts away like a rabbit, feeling a little dumbfounded. You brace yourselves and continue in the same direction she ran off. Okay. I'm gonna go back, actually, up the stairs I came down. Because there was some more exploring I could do. Like a little bit more. Maybe a chest or something I could get. Ah, fuck. Okay. Pterodactyl. Weak to bullets. Noted. That's it? It's not weak to lightning or ice? Huh. It's weak to getting stoned. But yeah, if like SMT/Persona is the JRPG that really like forces you to use buffs and debuffs, teaches you how much they matter. Etrian Odyssey is the series that teaches you how much like status ailments matter. In addition to there being like, you know, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 12 different status ailments to apply. They're usually really good, or at least 3 of them. The binds are like insanely valuable. And then like instant death is instant death, and stone might as well be instant death. The rest are varying degrees of useful. I guess I'll just try and, I don't know. I don't know. Let me just hit it with Mirage Sword, I guess. Oh fuck, Alice is entirely out of TP. It probably means it's about the end of a dungeon crawl, right? About time to end the dungeon crawl, I should say. When the majority of my characters are running out of their resources here. Heal up and come back in to explore the second floor proper. Oh. The tenacious pod. But like, that's quitter's talk. I can go a bit further. I can go even further. And this is to go even further beyond. If you were to investigate the odd shine, you'd have to squeeze your body through the dense branches of its surrounding thicket, but it's possible to get closer if you wish. Yeah, always. I always do events. Like 3 AM for you? Yeah, it's 6 AM here. But in an hour and a half I gotta drive to the airport, so... I love being nocturnal! Yeah, glad you found the channel as well. And I'll catch you next time, Soup. Thanks for being here. After reaching the far end, you see a squat, round vase. The dim glint you had caught was the light reflecting off of the vase's glaze. Getting glazed? You determine that you've come this far, so why waste all that effort? You reach out your hand as far as you can to the vase. Its base must have been unstable. As your fingers bump into it, it rolls deeper within the thicket. You no longer see where it went. Your arm certainly can't stretch any further. What? Is this gonna like lead to an event later? Like, that was a bit anticlimactic. Maybe I failed a skill check or something. You notice someone approaching your party. Oh, okay, it's these two. Seems you've run across Ardaland in the forest. Besides her is Wolfgar Jr. I swear High Lagarde has an ancient forest just like this one. Really surprised to see an Yggdrasil here that looks the same as the one in High Lagarde too. And tell her that there are multiple labyrinths in Lemuria that look like the labyrinths in other lands. I see, how odd. I wonder what caused this forest to appear. Seems perplexed by the Lemurian labyrinths. You run into a girl anywhere in this forest? Yes, I have. Ardaland replaces her annoyed look with a forced smile, then bows to you. Okay. She's the one who hired me. I brought her here because she wanted to see the forest, and now she's disappeared. But thanks to you all, I know she's around here somewhere. Alright. After advising you to be careful, she and her beast companion disappear into the woods. You can follow her and investigate this forest if you so wish. Let's check status. So 53% force, 30% force, 100 force. 100 force. Okay, so we want to use Louise's force to like wipe the floor with one combat, and then we want to use Alice's force break to restore everyone else's force, and then use these two forces to wipe the floor with 2 more instances of combat, and then I leave. Then we leave the dungeon. Getting every possible bit of combat and exploration in before we leave. Sunflower readied its next attack. Okay. Well, it should be fine. Yush! Oh, easy. Ray Flower. This is the constant like crooks and turns and crannies and whatnot in this labyrinth in particular are kind of throwing me for a loop. Like I walk like 2 steps and then there's another like branch in the path. There's no time to run, get ready to fight! Okay. Sunflowers blinded you and then they both readied up their attacks. Great. Not great. Let's Axe Breaker 1, Airblade, Firestar, Artery just to be safe, and use Alice's Force Break. Yeah, that hits like a fucking truck. Oh, I did get a stun though, luckily, and no one got one shot, but it was very close. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. It's a War Heal all. I guess I could use Lullaby as well, but I don't think I need to. Okay. Those sunflowers are fucking scary, man. If both of them had gotten their attack off, shit would have been like really screwed. I might have gotten like actually wiped in one single turn of combat. Wow. Surely someone's leveled up, right? Uo has, nice. I think I need to up the amount of TP she heals per turn. She's kind of losing a bit too much with Airblade costing 10 now, right? I can finally get Meteor for Louise. I went back to looking at the Etrian Odyssey wiki to see what dungeons are coming up, just because I was complaining so much about being tired of generic forests. I already mentioned Undersea Grotto again, so that's good. Water biome, like fully water rather than watery forest. Golden Lair is ice and fire caves, that's pretty cool. Sandy Barrens is desert, then another shrine. So, of the remaining dungeons, all of them will not be forests after this one. Well, I guess the shrines are kind of forested, but they're more so just ruins, right? Undersea Grotto Shrine, Golden Lair, Sandy Barrens Shrine, Yggdrasil Labyrinth, and Abyssal Shrine. Alrighty. Boo-doo-doo. But yeah, once we go back to the town, I'll save, and then I'll try and, This is when damage is dealt to an enemy with a status ailment, user's line recovers HP. I think this means only if you're the one doing the damage, though, right? Anyway, I could either put like my next 4 levels into barrier to get it to be a little bit better, or I could start trying to unlock epidemic. 4 levels. When user's force gauge rises, the fill amount is boosted per bound enemy. Might be alright during boss battles, and the War Magus doesn't... I think during boss battles, the War Magus usually isn't using force break, so Rouse does seem like it would be worth it. The enemy is both bound and ailing. Damaging it restores TP to user's line. That one doesn't seem so useful, but... Okay, I'll unlock Vampire, sure. The pause screen here has like little like sparkle effects. That always makes me think that like I might... Oh, am I standing directly in front of a gathering point? No. No, I am not. While exploring the forest, you notice that the bushes in front of you keep shaking intermittently, so your party comes to a halt. Is it going to be another squirrel? No, a girl's skirt peeking out from the brush. It seems like the girl you saw earlier is hiding in there. She seems to have noticed that there are people surrounding her as she exits the bushes slowly. Alright, lady. I gotta just, like... hide the text box again to appreciate in its glory. I do like her crown sort of thing. Crown, hat, helmet, horns, the crown itself, part of it. It's got wings coming off the back of it. It's pretty cool looking. I guess instead of a bra, she just constantly is going to be holding those things up with her own arms. Folded under them.
いいわ。特別に私に名乗る栄誉を授けてあげる。マギニアから来た者よ。名を告げなさい。
So are we gonna befriend her so that her people no longer want to kill us? Is that we're gonna put an end to racism ourselves or something? What's the plot line leading to here? You then ask the girl who stands before you proudly, despite just crawling out from a bush, what her name is.
はあ？何言ってんの？
She seems surprised, but then quickly nods as if catching on to something.
ああ、はいはい。わかったわ。念には念を入れて確認ってわけね。大丈夫。
I'm not a double nor a fake.
私が海の一族の王女エンリーカ。7つの海を股にかける船長で冒険家よ。
Enrica.
人は畏敬の念を込め公開王女と呼ぶわ。あなたたちも遠慮なくそう呼びなさい。
The girl grins proudly at the conclusion of her introduction. Okay. And then she pogged. Oh, no more dialogue? No more spoken lines? Trying to capture the seafarer princess for ransom, eh? Well, that won't be happening today. I do like her silly pogging face. It seems like your conversation has grown too loud. Monsters have gathered all around you, brought here by the volume of your voices. Enrica smiles when she sees your guild ready their weapons. These monsters are all yours. She dashes away, laughing about how she will not be captured. There's no way you can chase after her from the middle of this predicament. Prepare to fight your way through. Well, I do have full force, so I'm just gonna do it. Easy, easy. That was a venom fly, but it didn't drop anything. After defeating the monsters, you look in the direction the girl ran off. The girl is the princess in charge of the seafarers. She may not appear very regal, but her attitude does seem befitting a princess. However, neither you nor Maginia have any intention of capturing her. It's dangerous for someone to disappear deep into the woods while operating under a misunderstanding. You decide that you will set the princess straight the next time you see her. Still no levels, huh? But Alice, we should probably level up Fruitful Song. I was... Maybe I'll max Lullaby first, but we should level up Fruitful Song. Why is the game giving me so many, like, near swastika shapes? What the hell, man? What's with this dungeon layout? Oh, Venusaur. The Uo still has a force ready, but that's about it for, like, attack. Who looks pretty silly. I'll try and kill that Dino on my, our next dungeon crawl here. Perfect. Okay, a little bit of lag. Just what I remember from EO... Ooh, Untold. Come on, boy. Maybe I should actually try and... I think he'll start moving again if I wait long enough. Maybe not? Okay, I guess not. I was gonna try and bait him into the second one, but apparently that won't work. There was a second pitfall for sure. Okay, good. Every 12th step restoring TP is giving Alice enough to keep using Save Stroll. Really clutching it. Oh my god, the fucking... Ooh! I do like Cube Gel, he's pretty cool. Pretty cool enemy. Huh? But there was no effect. I don't know what the Cube Gel tried to do on death. Wait, I gotta just like burn aggro on that one. And that guy's just gonna keep standing still because he's hurt. He's hurting. After the spike trap got him. Huh. Chesto on the other side there? I'll keep it in mind. It looks like we're pretty close to a shortcut as well. Oh, and just the next floor. Okay. Oh, I probably have a bunch of side quests I can accept as well. Let me go down real quick. Go down and go up. I don't think I accepted any of the side quests from the first or second floor, and now there's third floor side quests available as well. We've been really going ham on this crawl. I want the freedom of a crawl! That's the, one of the Strive songs. I think it's like going through like one of the like would-be story mode sort of things. Arcade mode that has some like story elements to it. For Strive. If you aren't, maybe it's if you aren't fighting like a single character it plays that one, or maybe it's just for the final fight. I don't know. All I know is it shows up when I listen to Strive's soundtrack on YouTube. Shows up in the playlist. Crawl. I mean, we aren't even like doing that bad at preserving TP anymore. But like these two still have 40, but yeah, I did use all of their force up. Yeah, I'll just warp out. Seems like a good idea. Oh, I should accept side quests first. Yeah, skull for head. I want something, so I make request. Venture from Armor Road. Wyvern Skull. Yep, I think I have one of them. Excella times 2. Nice, nice. The gift for someone to wear on their head. Toma, me good friend. He always helped me, so give back to him. I think Toma might be one of the like seafaring quests or like bar NPCs from Etrian Odyssey 3. Seem to recall that. World's largest escargot. Bring me an ingredient. My bat. Cook the forest snails. Does snail meat even taste good? Dude, I used to be like a huge fan of escargot. When I first tried it, I loved that shit. I ate it for like, I ate it somewhat regularly, like maybe like once a month for like a year or two afterwards. Maybe once a month is too frequent. My memories are a bit hazy because this was when I was like 13 or 14. But yeah, like, I ate it every chance I got. Every time I went to a restaurant that would offer escargot. And I had like one bad experience with it on like a cruise or something. Or maybe at like a hotel restaurant, something like that. And then I've never eaten it since, and the mere thought of it does not make me feel good. The mere thought of it, I guess I should say, makes me feel unwell. But maybe it's been long enough that if I had it again, I might actually enjoy it. If I had good escargot, that is. And oh wait, no, I have to actively kill them after accepting the quest. I can't just bring back their shells or whatever. Bat, hat, spat. Rah, rah! I need something from the ancient forest. Overwhelmingly energetic girl who blew into the tavern like a storm. She told me she wants to replace her weathered trademark hat with a new one. However, she's having some difficulties getting the last material she needs. A bat membrane. Okay, I got those. Gunma Guild, huh? Alright, next time I see them, I'll take them out with just my fists. Rah! Alright, sure. Well, neat. Boot business. This is Napier's firm. This is just another normal request. Nothing special, no problems to speak of. Just business as usual. I do love me some Napier. No, I ain't saying she a gold digger. I heard you can mine high quality gold on the 3rd floor, yo. Must be another request from the lovely Miss Napier. Oh, that one's also? No, okay. It's actually someone else. An old man. There goes your enthusiasm, right? Want to pass on this one? Still gonna take it? You don't mind that he's old? You're greedier than you look. Alright, dude. Gambatte ne. Located on the north of the 3rd floor. Okay. I don't think I got any gather points on the 2nd floor. I gotta do a bit better of a job looking around. Speaking of doing a bit better of a job of looking around, I think I missed something on this floor. EO Nexus. Pedal Bridge B3F. There's an event that gives you your party 2000 XP, so 2000 divided by 5 would be like 500 EXP each, and heals you for 90 HP and 80 TP. If that's it. It also leads to a second mining point. Oh. No, that's the wrong. Fuck. I already got that. Okay. I found it. So there's a Soma and 2500N and 3 FOEs over on this part of the map. Okay. I don't see how you're supposed to get to. Oh. You might have to get through it through a like hidden pathway here. I'm not sure. Still, it's only money and a Soma, and Somas are good, but I don't need. They counted the map as being completed just from doing this much of it, so I'm okay with that. But yeah, I guess we want to fight some more, or we want to fight the dinosaurs that are on the second floor, and we want to, you know, just clear out the rest of the map, get some events, get some chop points, apparently, are what's going to be on it. Yeah. Yeah. It also lists the Blossom Bridge, a one-floor side dungeon. Maybe I can unlock that now by talking to someone in the bar or something. Life Adventurer. Sir Robin's the name. Adventuring's my game. Not once have I received a serious injury while exploring the labyrinths. Impressive, I know. It's all about maintaining combat awareness. If your opponent's too strong, run. Great. Great advice. He has more dialogue. Snail Dance, King Snail. Okay, Assistant Faton. King Snail on the 3rd floor. Important material for drive blades, if you say so. A map of the 1st floor. Can I do a map of the 2nd floor? No, okay. Not yet. I gotta do more for the 2nd floor. 100 monsters registered. 3 unicorns. Inventory full. 1 unicorn sent to storage, of course. I got more things to send to storage, actually. Like those other unicorns. I probably only need 1, right? Ward chimes I don't currently need. Analysis scopes I certainly don't want. I can keep the stab talisman, sure. Yeah, this seems fine. Might as well just store Dismember, though I could sell it. It's not like they'd be too expensive to buy back. Oh, hello. Have you seen Karis? We haven't seen her. Means, damn it. Help me out here. She's gotta be in the recently discovered forest. Okay, so this is how we get to the side dungeon, I guess. The other side dungeon. Here for Napier's request every time.
Whoa, sacks, cunny, sacks, whoa, pump, plap, sacks, cunny.
I wish I had discovered this button earlier to turn off or to hide the dialogue box. Would have been really nice for the framing of those the times I press buttons. I need you to gather the materials to make battle boots. You can find them in the ancient forest. Hardwood, which you can chop. Soft hide, which you can get from clawed moles. Can be very difficult. Okay. Napier, my beloved. Certainly already got the soft hide for her. My Bat, Scarlet Bat. I think My Bat was a reward for one of the quests as well. Odachi, Silent Scythe, Bat Shin Guards. What is this, fucking Batman equipment? Round Shield, Fire Mist, Ice Mist, Volt Mist. Actually, did I maxed everything out? I had maxed everything out. Scarlet Bat. Nice. It gives strength way up, huh? Huh. I guess I'll get that for her. My is max TP up when forged. Yeah, I'll get her this, because the 7 magic or the 7 wisdom isn't that big a deal anymore when she's got like plus 20 from the spirit bead. Oh. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Right, she has a sword equipped. So she'll lose max TP if she switches off a sword. Crap. I should not have bought that. I mean, 121, but she'd lose defense. My as well. Yeah, I don't want her to have the my either. We'll keep her with what she's got then. A bit less magic attack in exchange for some defense is pretty vital because she's still very frail. Well, I guess I'm just selling that Scarlet Bat instantly. I mean, I guess I could keep it. I could just buy another one as well. Because, yeah. Like, eventually we'll get a lot more passive TP recovery from Alice's skills. I'll just keep it for now. This will definitely be helpful in random encounters, but you know, it's also going up to a price of 14. Random encounters aren't even hard in this game is the thing, so like, maybe I shouldn't have spec'd into this like at all. Since, yeah, random encounters just aren't difficult in this game so far. It's not like Etrian Odyssey 2, where they just hit you with a combat with like a bunch of enemies and yeah, you don't want to use expensive skills that hit every enemy type shit, right? Yeah, I think a fruitful song is the most important thing for Alice right now. I could also start trying to get Dark Image, but yeah, I think I'll just go towards getting either Retain Force or, you know, upping the passives, like Heroic Steel and Great Bravery seems pretty smart. Ayumu has a skill point as well. Nice, nice. I do wonder how much is physical attack up worth. Let's see, it's plus 4% damage dealt. I mean, that's pretty good. I still don't think I care right now, but that's pretty good. Yeah, Ayumu's definitely healing enough on her own right now. Dachi, losing max HP for magic defense and more damage. Maybe later, when I can forge it up to max. Right now it's only 2 bonus attack damage, or maybe like 4 for 16 max HP loss. Rapid Fang Gun. Brass Fang. Huh. Immovable Cut. The Rapid Fang gun would be way better, actually. Okay, nice. I do prefer guns anyway. But yeah, we'll try and kill one of those T-Rexes. $82.63 compared to 95.74. Yeah. All right. You will be losing bonus luck. How much luck? $94 down to 82 is 12 luck lost? Huh. I don't know how much of a difference the action speed up makes, though. But more of an attack stat is certainly good, because she is doing attacks somewhat often, right? Oh, I don't think I've talked to the two NPCs that I care about since getting the next plot point. Hey, do you guys know there's a Duchy managed cafe in High Lagarde? Apparently their food is super delicious. Stuff like venison steak, fried eggs, and crab. Where it's all made with ingredients fresh from the forest. I'm so jealous, I want to try all of it. Don't you agree? Yeah. Can't Maginia stop over the Duchy for us? Let's talk to Napier as well. No, I just want to talk to you, Napier. Damn it, the quest is screwing me out of Napier dialogue. We gotta complete it ASAP. There's the side dungeon, okay. Blossom Bridge. Sell that shit. Jeremegevite. Jeremegevite. Of course. Okay. I think it was just some wood that we needed, which we can get on the second floor. We'll do a better job of exploring it here. Kill a T-Rex or two. While exploring the forest, you spot some shards of earthenware on the ground. How did this mess get here? It's certainly an unusual sight. Broken pieces examined. You step closer, you realize you have seen this earthenware before. It's the vase from the bushes. It must have shattered after rolling away from you earlier. Several coins amongst the broken pieces. Yippee! Satisfied, you return to the forest. Alright. I forgot to try and use a QR code to get the fucking... get the vampire class unlocked. Okay, well... Resist all physical attacks. We haven't gotten either of his drops. Clawed Mole also has a conditional. Must defeat it while its arms are bound. Okay. And the other is the cube gel, which its conditional is must be defeated while it's asleep. That one's kind of, I mean, not like insanely rough or anything, but a little rough because it wakes up when you attack it, right? Let's arm strike this clawed mole. Go for Fire Star. Strange Seeds. I suspect I'm gonna kill at least one of the moles. I guess not. Damn. Oh wait, we did get an arm bind on one, so all good. Let's try and lullaby. We did put it to sleep. Nice, nice. It is weak to all elements, so we just defend, and Fire Star. There you go. Easy conditional. Tranquilized Gel. And the normal drop from it as well. And here's the chop point I was looking for. And even more. Beautiful. Beautiful. So we didn't explore down here, and then we still have some T-Rexes to kill. Let's go for Frigid Slash, I guess. Oh yeah, they're all weak to ice. Actually perfect. That being said, I'm still gonna go for the fire skill with Louise. Very tempted to go for Lullaby again, but nah, it's fine. Excuse me? That's the thing it can do? It just like buffs the enemy and then leaves? Huh? Last one! Or maybe it died and buffed the enemies when it died. That's probably what it is. It has a like on death effect that's just an enemy buff. Would make a lot of sense. While exploring the forest, you arrive at a clearing where you see multiple soldiers. When they notice you, a guard approaches. At least it's Maginian soldiers and not the Vikings, right? Let's see. How to Vampire Class Etrian Odyssey Nexus Citra. Can I just Vampire Class EO Etrian Odyssey Nexus Citra. There's something else I can do here to try and get it. you don't want to get involved in scanning QR codes at all, then there is only one path. Reach Abyssal Shrine, play the game on Heroic, register all 19 classes into the guild, play at least 100 hours. Okay, so... I mean, if that's the way, if that's all it takes, then I will get it just from reaching the post-game, right? But... need to recruit a character, NPC, Kincaid / any character from the guild cards. Then win a battle when that character is in the party. Save and load the game. How do I fucking recruit a character from a guild card? So the only thing is you could register at least 100 guild cards instead of reaching the post game. Is pretty much the only option you have. The reason I'm thinking about this again is when I checked to see if I was over leveled, that person that I saw the playthrough of fighting Harpuia that was only like 3 levels behind me, really, was had a vampire in their class, or in their party, so... It's the meat of a beast we just took down. Feel free to eat as much as you please. Yippee! But yeah, I think if I was gonna make someone a vampire, it would probably be Ayumu, I believe. Let's see, Vampire War Magus. Able to provide healing to the team for 3 turns, however the War Magus' original force boost is normally used for giving debuffs or binds through slash or cut skills when needed, which means now it becomes harder to rely on that. The at the end of turn revival effect of War Revive is triggered after... Is it saying you could use War Revive on yourself? Is that what it means? I guess in theory I could use it on Alice. Vampire Farmer. After performing Lullaby, the daylight damage can wake up Farmer at the end of the turn. HP boost will increase Farmer's survivability so that Earth's Bounty and Waste Not can be activated after battle. Yippee! It's not really that great though. I don't want to swap out Alice. I mean, I guess I'd do it just for the portraits, right? Even if I'm not making Ayumu a vampire, I could still change Ayumu's class portrait, or just portrait, to looking like the vampire. I could also change Midori's portrait to that of the vampire. Wade! Hey, thanks for the Wade. Like, how was the stream? We're playing Mario Tennis at 2 times speed is pretty wild. I'm on that Etrian grind set. It's hard. It sounds like it would be pretty hard. Is it what console is it on? Is it like GameCube that the first Mario Tennis was on? Or is it like... Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I do this? Alright, no, this one ain't too hard. Unless I get in combat here. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to deal with that T-Rex right behind me. Fucking, Marvel movie moment. He's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah, thanks to the raid light. If you've never seen Etrian Odyssey before, it's a turn-based dungeon crawler made by Atlas, the people that made Persona. It's somewhat comparable.
Hello?
It's got a lot of
Notices your follow.
similarities. And thanks for following. Like in Persona and Megami Tensei, buffs and debuffs are hugely important, but there's also statuses that are way, way more important in Etrian than other JRPGs. Unchained Blade or something like that on PSP. Huh. Unchained Blade. Apparently was also on 3DS. Nice, nice. Yup, definitely a first-person dungeon crawler. I'll keep this in mind. This is the last Etrian Odyssey game that for me to play, pretty much. It's also the most recent, like, new one. They released, a year ago, the first 3, they remastered and released on Steam and Switch for Etrian Odyssey. That's what got me into it. Now in a year, I've played through, this is the 6th one I'm playing through. So, I'll be out of Etrian Odyssey to play after this, so I'll need a new dungeon crawler to scratch the same itch. Got stuck somewhere though? Yeah. Happens a lot. Okay, and I first tried playing Etrian Odyssey like 3 years ago. Maybe 4 now. I got like 3 floors in, and I put the game down just because I couldn't solve like one puzzle. And then didn't come back until the HD games came out like last year. Okay, good. These things are weak to lightning, so I might not be screwed by this T-Rex behind fucking behind me. Just gotta hope I can do enough damage. I do have some like burst attacks, like one-time use per dungeon crawl attacks, but if I want to use them when like fighting one of these T-Rexes under good terms, not when they ambush me from behind when I'm fighting something else. Alright, let's try and get this. Go for Harvest Festival just for AoE damage and see how this does. I think we're good. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no. Almost. Yeah. Thanks, Light. I'll catch you next time. Yeah, I wasn't too far off from killing these 3, but... Okay. Time to lock in, I guess. Let's have Alice go back to the back line. We can have Ayumu just unpoison Alice and start spamming binds to see if we can disable any of his attacks. Okay, I mean, I did get poisoned, and we got an arm bind too. I kind of suspect with this, T-Rex's itty-bitty arms, is probably not going to be doing arm-based attacks. But yeah, Power ne. Seem to recall this enemy when it showed up in the second game was weak to ice, so I'll try using ice against it. Let's have her charge up. Yeah, we can use her 3-turn buff to apply debuffs. Try and disable it some more. It is arm-bound again. Okay, I'm doing something silly. Re-input all of those controls. Harvest Festival with a chance of instant kill. Probably resists instant death if I had to guess, but being a big, like, big boy, mini boss-esque encounter. But it's still damage, even if the instant kill doesn't proc. I think the T-Rex in, like, this room, I want to say, or maybe it's in this room. There's, like, a pitfall trap you can bait the dino into. But oh well. We'll just fight him from full health. Shouldn't be too big a deal. Cat's just lying down right outside my room staring at me. Big damage, nice. It is weak to ice, that's... Oh my god, it's not weak to instant death. Or it's not resistant to instant death. What the hell, man? Alright, noted. I could apply instant death as a status ailment to it. That sure makes things easier. We don't have that much more to map out on this floor. And there's the pitfall I was talking about. If I wanted to... Yeah, honestly, like, why not? Why not? Let me check as well what I'm doing here. Supposed to kill a bunch of snails to help some chef make escargot, chop some wood, and mine gold. So these dinosaurs are just a bonus. It's even in the pit. It's in the pit in combat too. It's pretty good. Wait, that actually means... Okay, it does resist instant death. We just got lucky and still applied it, even with... It doesn't fully resist instant death, just most. Yeah, let's put Alice back on the front, see if we can get the instant death proc again. God, the Japanglish in the voice lines in this game are so great. Hopefully, okay, we applied blind, nice. Hopefully we can get some of the funnier lines to play. Also, I can just check. Yeah, only weak to ice, weak to curse, weak to leg bind. Guess that one's fitting with it stumbling into these pitfalls. Go to Heru! There you go. That's my favorite line. Alright, the raptor has climbed out of the hole. Still leg bound though. Actually, if it doesn't fully resist instant death, then I could try for the Isen instant death on it as well. May instant kill. I gotta, like, moderately think about what I'm doing. I think even though Alice is going for a melee attack, having her on the back line so the Midori's body double can do more damage on the front line seems like a good call. Okay. Holy crap. The fucking instant death proc is too good. Is there a map icon for the... There is a map icon for the pits. I think those are supposed to be used for the pits, unless... Is that the pit? I have no idea what this icon's supposed to be. It's fine. I don't need to map the pitfalls, I don't think. Tuck that shit away. This one is a shortcut. I'd identify that mushroom anywhere. Yoink. Alright, I think this room is just like big old wall there. Unless I want to try and insta-kill 2 more dinosaurs. Wouldn't be the worst idea, but I'll just explore this path and then we'll be good for this dungeon crawl here, I think. I can get the 3rd floor of this dungeon on a later go. As you venture ever farther along, you notice a blue fruit at the end of a forest passage. The fruit is so tough that it can't be eaten, but it's almost a perfect sphere. You can play with this fruit. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm getting a call. Look at, I gotta go and pick my parents up at the airport. I was supposed to be like 7:30-ish that their plane was supposed to arrive. I guess it arrived a bit early. So, in like 5 minutes was when I was told to wait like 5 minutes and then leave. So, great. Play with the fruit. Sure. Changing up activities every now and then is important for one's sanity. You decide to play with the fruit for a bit. But what will you do? Using sticks to whack the fruit, we're playing fruit golf. But yeah, shame after a big raid to have to end things so soon, but responsibilities call. Being a chauffeur. Excella. Nice, nice. A little bit of XP for a successful event. But yeah, I was saying I was gonna end this dungeon crawl here shortly anyway, so... Napier, my beloved. Urumi Dino Slicer. Wicked. Zaft, Faust, Hindi. A shotgun. The Rapid Fang gun. A sword that's just called Francis. Alright. And Mole Armor. Beautiful unlocks. Battle Boots. That's a quest complete for her as well, right? Thanks to the materials you brought me, I was able to craft battle boots, and they are now available for purchase. Good footwear is indispensable to intrepid adventurers. I highly recommend these as well. Feel free to purchase a pair. Perhaps you'll want to purchase matching armor as well? Napier, my beloved.
Whoa, Sax! Whoa, Sax! Cunny, Sax! Whoa! Pomp! Plop, plop, plop! Sax! Sax, Cunny!
I went out of my way to set up that on the soundboard, so I gotta use it, right? But yeah, guys will really just look at this and say, wife. That's me, I'm that guy. Well, I am very grateful for you help finding my Tanuki bandit. I would prefer that our relationship be a strictly professional one. No! Ruined! You're more than welcome to harbor romantic feelings for me. Okay, okay. As long as you show me their worth in Ental. Look at hell. Anything for you, Napier. Become the richest man in Etria. Just for Napier. Boot business. Look at hell. Here's a reward. Don't spend your time over, or all your time over there. Pay me a visit every now and then. Alright. Let's see if those, how good those battle boots are. They're alright. I don't really need magic defense on anyone, so not really that big a deal. I'm just gonna sell the boots that were a reward for her quest straight back to her. When Napier went, hee hee hee, I pogged. Okay, no reward for that, I guess. Oh, the 5,000 N for completing item codex stuff. Nice, nice. Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta buy another warp item for the next dungeon crawl, actually. I was about to save and quit out, leaving myself unprepared for the next play session. That ain't right. We can buy Amritas, cool. Okie dokie. Save a couple more times manically. Save state out of paranoia. Save again. Oh wait, I gotta call it there. Drive to the fucking airport. Yeah, thanks for being here today, everybody. Thanks for joining the raid. Those of you that came from Light's End. I'll be playing more cute and funny dungeon crawler action tomorrow, probably. Maybe doing some Dark and Darker with some friends as well, depending on if the scheduling works out for that. Yeah. Goon night, goon afternoon, goon evening, goon day, goon morning, goon shmoon noon. Thanks for being here. I'll catch you all tomorrow. And yeah. See y'all next